It's time. Time for another, well, another farming expedition on floor 9 here. So, I'm sure most of you remember from last time that our last farming expeditions on floor 9 have been pretty mediocre. We've been getting a lot of floor 9 legendaries, but not necessarily the Requiem. I think we've gotten... I think we're on track to getting like 2 of every other weapon except for Requiem. Because... Actually, let me check just to be sure. Because honestly, it seems that way. So we have, well, we have 3 life limits, 2 Hell Reavers, 3 Demon Shields. I'm 100% confident about this. Alright, well, no, I'll be confident too. We're gonna make this work. What do you think, T-Man? Like, what would your reaction be if we end up getting like a duplicate of every other weapon before we get Requiem? Yeah, sounds about right. Also, we are on track to getting to almost 250 soon. I mean, we're not anywhere close to 250. We're like around 230, but still. Hey, nice! You got Swordstorm Jane. Let's go. Also got Cursed. Yo, nice. Curse was painful to get, really? Was it harder than Chain? Really? Okay, that's interesting. Do you remember how many kills it took? Or I got 3 of the 1 out of 1204 drops before I got it. It's like 210, yeah. 210 is reasonable. Did it all in one night though? Dang, all in one night. I mean, and then I don't like AFKing. That's fine, yeah. You know, it's a lot of dedication. I'll say that much. Eventually, we'll be on track to getting gear that will let you fight Atheon. Atheon's gonna be an interesting grind though. I farmed Atheon a bit. Have you gotten Flame yet, or any of its drops? Okay. Traded for the armor from him? Okay, that's good, yeah. That armor is pretty good for what it is. What are you running right now? Like, for your accessories? Well, this guy's asking if anyone's at the boss. Okay, festive cape and scarf. Alright. You could try getting the if you want like stat-based shields, you can go for double apotheosis with the tier 2 shields. Tier 3 shields are gonna be a pain to get. It took me a while to get 2 tier 3 shield, and I got 2 tier 3 shields recently. Well, it's mostly because I didn't farm for them that often because I was busy doing other stuff. But I think the most painful grind, it's not for the flame. The flame is pretty simple. I got flame within I would say like an hour or two at farming Atheon. The problem with tier 3 shield is Chronolix. Chronolix, well, Girion is also a problem too, but I had more trouble with Chronolix, which is a rare shield that you get, or not a rare shield, sorry, a legendary shield that you get from the hunter. And the drop chance for that is 1 in 1,000. Versus the Girion that comes from Atheon, that's I believe 1 in 200, I think. So it's a lot easier to get Girion, but getting Chronolix is very difficult. For some reason I couldn't get Chronolix consistently. I kept getting like Blood's Influence and the Vanquish Tunic, which are the other 2 drops that come from Hunter. So I pretty much kept getting things that I didn't need. Similar to what's going on right now in this run. But Apotheosis is not that hard to get. I think all it takes is like 2 2 Fire Seekers. And you can farm Fire Seeker pretty easily from Holy Serpent if you get lucky enough. For some reason I get Fire Seeker pretty easily, probably because I have a boost. But yeah, kind of weird that only Unborn has easier drop rates. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just like, okay, well technically floor 12 has 2 bosses, right? Which is, I mean, Unborn technically is a boss on its own, and then Atheon of course is like the bigger boss. But maybe it's just because Unborn is a boss, I guess. I don't know. Isn't there 4? There's like, well, Hunter, Warlord, and like the radioactive experiment are all mini bosses. And then, because on the wiki, like they consider Unborn to be a boss. So I'm just writing on whatever they're saying. But it's kind of confusing because, like, I mean, there's 2 bosses. Then again, Atheon has his own like realm. I feel like Unborn is the boss of Sector, of Sector 235, or I forgot the numbers. And then Atheon is the boss of like his realm, right? So I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. If you're looking at it from the Sector perspective, it's Unborn. If it's from the realm, then it's Atheon. But if you say like floor 12, it technically could be both in a way. All right, let's see. All right, first kill of the day here. Let's do this. Last time I think we ended up deleting another uncommon, so we have 1 uncommon left today, which is, I think, the regen necklace. That's the last uncommon that I have. All right, well, pretty standard start. Just Vel, no drops. All right, let me go ahead and make the poll. All right, so our Reaver. Chaos Plate Mail. One of the equipped accessories. And then one of the items in the inventory. Okay. Got it. There we go. So what do we have so far here? Yeah, like the only uncommon that we have left is the regen necklace, and then after that it's just a bunch of rares and of course the legendaries. So we're slowly starting to empty out our inventory here. So let me think. How many more can we delete before we end up getting soft locked here? I'm trying to think. Because we can't keep this up forever. Eventually we're gonna run out of items. But I don't think the Requiem will take that much longer. We've already spent a lot of time here, and we're bound to get it within this stream or maybe like the next stream, if anything. But I want to believe that it's this stream. Because I mean, we've been here for way longer than we should. So I just want to get out. But taking a look at the items that we have here, we have a Shatterthorn, which Shatterthorn is I need to get the redemption. So this is an important one. Oculus, I can just dismantle. Chaos Blade. You know what would be the worst decision though? Well, maybe it wouldn't be the worst decision because so I think I've only visited the shop floor once so far within this floor transition. So that means I have 2 more floor visits. The worst thing I could do is accidentally dismantle Shatterthorn, but it's okay because as long as I don't go to floor 10, I can always come back to floor 9. So, because the thing is, we get the Requiem and then we go to Helmfirth to dismantle everything that we don't need, and then we go to floor 10. So Oculus, dismantle, Chaos, Recidivist, Rigor Mortis, Ravenmoor, all of that. And then we're also going to dismantle these legendaries too, since we're not going to need them. And we're going to get more legendaries anyways from Grim. So we'll be okay. We have enough legendary crystals to max out a weapon too. I think what we'll do is we'll probably max out Dragon Fang Scythe and then so we'll max out Chaos and Dragon Fang Scythe and then just go straight to Grim. Because chances are we could just end up getting cursed that very same stream that we go to Grim. Because a maxed out Dragon Fang Scythe is only around 500 damage less than a floor 10 legendary. So it's not that big a difference. We'll be able to get credit regardless. But I can't upgrade now because everything is still in contention. Well then again, if I go to floor 10 and then go straight to Grim and beat Grim, things will still be in contention because I unlock floor 11. So I have to get cursed, otherwise I delete another item. So it's just a constant loop. But floor 11 is when we can finally kind of take it easy, because floor 11 is going to take a long time to get past, since we do need a lot of different items, specifically the Endless Light to finish off the redemption. And then we're also going to need some materials for the tier 2 Rapier, Ancient Storm. And Ancient Storm, I believe we need items from Za and the Duality Reaper, which are both mini bosses, so they won't put us into any trouble. But they are legendary, so that means that it will take a bit to farm. But we can just farm without anything to hold us back. And then we need to prep accordingly for floor 12 as well, because going to floor 12 even with floor 11 gear is not that great in terms of like survivability. Because I think if you go there with floor 11 gear, you're just gonna get, you know, bullied by the first enemies that are there. The radio slugs, crystal lizards. I forgot what that's what they were called. But those things, and then the abominations. So Unborn is pretty free if you can survive at least one hit and have decent range. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. We might have to farm. Yeah, we do have to farm Unborn though, because if we want to make the tier 3 rapier, the ordinance, we're gonna need perception, which comes from Unborn. So we'll have to go there anyways. The problem, I think, is going to be with Atheon, because there are some days where there's just no one farming Atheon. And so, and if there's no one farming Atheon, then I don't have the opportunity to get like Atheon gear, and I also need Leviton, which is the Atheon rapier. That's needed for the tier 3, so I won't be able to get that either if there's no one farming Atheon. And I mean, Atheon gives 110k EXP per kill, so I mean, farming there will be crucial to getting us to like level 400. We can farm at Azus, the Eternal Garden boss, but the thing about Azus is that he gives less EXP. I think Azus gives like 85. The only person that I've seen farm Azus a lot is like Donut Crazy, one of the testers. He's always there. But I am taking a risk every time I try to TP to someone. Because if I TP to someone, right, and they're not on the next floor, that means that's technically a rule break. So I gotta be cautious every time I TP to someone. Everyone at 12.5 is farming for a Chaosbringer. Yeah, Chaosbringer is just that essential, you know, because you're taking like a really big leap in defense. It makes that much of a difference, and also the stats are better because it goes from, I think the tier 3 shields give like 115,000, and Chaosbringer gives 200,000. So it's a pretty big jump in terms of defense. Like a whole 85k defense is a lot. And then there's also the stats as well. The stat split is, I think it's like around the same as Apotheosis, which is like a 40-40 split. And nowadays, like a lot of the Swordburst 2 meta is finding ways to maximize defense and also maximize stats as well. Because a lot of the items that you have now, you have trade-offs with. So basically, like if you have a high defense, you're gonna have weaker stats. If you have really high stats, you're gonna have weaker defense. So the best way to maximize that is just to try to balance it out with different items. So for example, you could use like Conqueror's Wish, tier 3 armor, and then use the Chaosbringer to make up for the stats, because Conqueror's Wish does not have that great of a stats. It has 10% and 10% stamina and 20% health regen, versus something like Black Crafters. Black Crafters gives a 35-35 split. And then Chaosbringer is a... Oh, never mind. Chaosbringer has a 25-25. So it's not as good as Apotheosis. It's not as good as actually, it might not be as good as Svalin. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So okay, I guess it makes sense because Chaosbringer has the highest defense, right? So logically, that would mean that it would also have like the lowest stats because yeah, tier 2 shields have 40-40 split with a lower defense. Svalin is like your balanced, right? Like 30% with 115, and then Chaosbringer 200,000 defense, 25. But it's not worth it to try to farm for Chaosbringer. I mean, yeah, I mean, like if you have the tier 3 shields already, then you can go for them. But trying to get Chaosbringer like before the tier 3 shields is a massive pain. Because I mean, like Coco put in 15,000 kills on pretty much both of the Eternal Blossom Knight and the Ancient Blossom Knight, and the tribute drop rate is like 1 in 30,000 or around 1 in 30,000. I mean, if Coco put in 15k on both and still hasn't gotten it, then that doesn't really bode well for me. So it's not worth. I'd like, for me though, I've only put in about 2k, 2 or 3k for both of them. So I haven't done that much progress, but I have sat there for a while, just letting it grind. I farmed there a bit for XP. It's not too bad. It is pretty good, yeah. Like you just AFK there with like the Blossom Knights and everything, you can easily get EXP pretty quick. 8k XP per kill, yeah, that's pretty good honestly. And like with there's like 3 Blossom Knights, so that's about 24k like every minute or so. So that's not a bad rate. Like it's pretty good. If like it's pretty good for AFK. So yeah. Are we gonna farm for Chaosbringer on this account though? We could. I mean, like if we go into Eternal Garden and we don't see anyone farming Azus, we'll just go to do Chaosbringer. Because either way it'll give us EXP. So we'll just go for it. The only issue is some people macro Everfrost skills, so I can't always get credit. Yeah, that's a problem that I see a lot too. It's to prevent. I think it's to prevent the Blossom Knights from like overrunning the people in there. Because the thing is, like, if you don't freeze them, some of the Blossom Knights will actually come on top of the tree trunk and they'll start like pushing people away. It's not like a big issue, but like, but it happens if there's not a lot of people to basically instantly kill the Blossom Knights. Because if you have a large group, Blossom Knights come in, they just instantly die. But if you have like a group of 3 or 4, it takes a bit. So that's when Everfrost is typically used, and Everfrost as well has a big range, so you're pretty much guaranteed to get credit if you use Everfrost. I guess it's a way to like make sure that even if you're not close enough to the Blossom Knights, you can still get credit through Everfrost. But Everfrost kind of makes things a bit iffy sometimes. Overall, though, like Chaosbringer definitely has its perks. If you have Chaosbringer, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well maybe this is a bit of a stretch, but I think like if you use Conqueror's Wish and Chaosbringer, like just one Chaosbringer, you might be able to survive Atheon Nuke. The Atheon nuke, by the way, was supposed to be an attack that one-shot you. I think the intention of the move was so that it would one-shot you if you get hit. It doesn't matter how much HP you have. But then the thing is, the nuke now doesn't one-shot people anymore because they have so much defense. So it only does around like 700,000 HP. Yeah, so one Chaos Bringer plus Conqueror's Wish is pretty much enough to survive. It won't put you at like, you know, that much HP. I think you'll survive with like maybe 5 or 10%. But it's better than having to die because of nuke. Because I've died countless times to the nuke attack. But it's not that bad because nuke is a lot easier to deal with compared to like Cloth's skill. Because during the winter event, Cloth's skill basically had its own nuke, but the thing is though, it worked similar to how Dungeon Quest kind of worked in one of the bosses, where you have to go into a safe zone, and if you don't go into the safe zone, you blow up and you just die. It's an automatic one-shot kill. So that one was worse because with nuke, right, it's always in the same spot. It's always surrounding Atheon, so you pretty much know where to dodge. With Cloth's nuke though, the safe zone is in a random spot every time. So it could be right next to you, or it could be like across the arena. And like you kind of have to just hope that you're right next to it, so that you don't blow up. So, because I originally thought that the Atheon, or when I went to fight Cloth the first few times, I thought that Atheon was harder. Like Atheon's nuke was harder. But then after fighting Cloth over and over again and just constantly dying, I eventually changed my mind. Overall, though, Atheon is a strong boss at the end of the day. I mean, he can nuke basically everyone who doesn't have a Conqueror's Wish and like at least 2 tier 3 shields. Now there have been times where I have like stalled myself in a way where basically like, because when you use the Curse Enhancement skill, it'll freeze you for a second so you can't move, and you can imagine what it's like when you press Curse Enhancement and the next thing that he does is nuke while I'm in that freeze animation and I don't have time to escape. So I use Curse Enhancement and just die. That's just what happens. It's kind of funny. It's happened countless times. There's also countless times that where I've used like this death combo, which basically is Curse Enhancement plus Sword Storm Chain. That's like the big combo. It does a lot of damage, and like because Curse Enhancement takes away your health, sometimes like I get hit by Atheon's attack, and then Curse is just what kills me. So I don't know. Use your skills wisely is what I'd say, but I like to be reckless sometimes. So it's whatever. Anyways, I've been seeing some of these new items recently on the wiki, like these new event items, like not game events, but like hosted events. such as ones that are hosted by BGM, or like Dragon. So we've seen some new creations recently. I think they actually held a competition yesterday, Simon Says or something, which I didn't participate in because I thought Simon Says was pretty chaotic. It's hard to know. Like, okay, doing Simon Says on stream is a bit sketchy because there's latency, which means that like they're not gonna hear you right away. So that means like you can't really tell who's late and who's not late because everyone has like different latency. There might be someone who's like 1 second behind, and you know, you could also type, but typing takes a while depending on how long it takes for you to type. But I think Simon Says is okay, but it's, if I had to put it on like a Swordburst 2 competition tier list, I put it like a C. You know, it's like, it's not bad, but it's not great either. So hide and seek though, I'd put it like a B or an A, like high B, low A, because hide and seek is like one of the most, I guess it is a fair way to do competitions, because I don't know, like people just hide and you go and find them. There's like no latency or anything. Like ping is not a problem when it comes to hide and seek. For example, like PvP might be a ping issue as well. If someone has high ping, that might make it hard for them to like hit someone else. I don't know. I hope they do a game event soon, like a summer event or something. Maybe. Oh boy, we got other players here. Who do we got here? I hope they don't snipe the boss. I already got my credit anyways, so they can just take it. Oh boy, it's taking a lot of damage there. Okay. So let me see, endless light, and then I think that was onslaught. We'll see though. If they do snipe it, we'll give them like, we'll say something, and then if they don't change, then we'll just swap servers. At this point, I think it's just easier to tell people first and before we swap servers, because like otherwise it just wastes a lot more time if we have to like, because having them use a different weapon or just slow down in general is much faster than having to swap servers, because otherwise we have to walk all the way back. So it's whatever. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna trust that they know what's going on. Maybe it's not a good idea to assume, because every time I see someone come into the boss room, I always assume that like they see that I'm like a low level, so they'll just, you know, keep their damage in check. But ooh, actually I think we're fine. Yeah, I can get credit. I got credit in like the middle of that. Ooh, I think we're okay. Okay. If we keep it at this pace, we're fine. But like if they start popping like Cursed or Sorcerer Chain, that might be a problem. Yeah, like it's fine like for you, T-Man, like once I get my credit, you just pop it and then we just finish it off. That's fine. I don't know, it doesn't take me that long to get credit. It takes me like 5-10 seconds, maybe a little bit more sometimes. depending on if people are dragging it away. How are you not in trends yet? It's because I don't have Requiem yet. So you can see here on this drop list, I have every item from Mortis except Requiem. The game just decided to kind of toy with me a little bit. So yeah. Skip Requiem. Sorry, buddy, but not gonna happen. We're too far into it. We can't stop now. Yeah. We're too deep in. I'll just go for it. Like, yes, you know, I could cut my losses, but I'd rather not. I'll donate $5 right now if you skip rec. Dang. $5 is not worth the time and effort that I put in to get this Requiem. Not even close. No amount of money is worth the amount of dedication I put in. $20. It's not gonna change, Ghost. You can donate as much as you want. I'm not skipping Requiem. I appreciate if you donate though, but like I don't like, I advise against it. Don't donate to have me skip, because it's not gonna happen. I promise you that I will not skip. Like, if you donate. It's the same thing, T-Man, like that you were saying like a couple streams ago, where you wanted me to like break the rule so that like you could trade me like a Requiem and then we could just move on. Like in theory, yes, I could do that, but then like that guilt is gonna live with me the entire run. The fact that I didn't get Requiem on my own and I traded for it, that's gonna, like, the guilt's gonna haunt me the whole run. So I don't know. I feel like for this run to feel like an accomplishment, I have to get everything myself. That's just how it works. Oh boy, Mortis is here. I don't know. I'll check. Oh man. Alright, we're good. $667. Val, how many kills are we up to actually? Let me check. Yo, we are 19 kills off of 1,000. We're hovering on 1,000. This is it. This is the 1,000 stream. Vengeful darkness aura. That's pretty fitting. You want this aura before? Yo, bro is trading, yo. Damn. I still need to finish off the collection for the what's it called, the Sakura Blossoms chest, because like I have both of the legendaries in there, and I also have I think Coco gave me Cyber Bloom, and then I have the common one, so I'm missing like 1 or 2 of the Sakura Blossoms chest. I'll have to finish that soon. But I'll get it with Robux. I mean, I don't mind putting a couple more Robux into getting the auras. I could like legitimately pay for them, like using you know, OML and such, but it's whatever. Right, you can go ahead and just do your thing. I mean, the Sakura Blossom auras are not worth that much, considering the fact that like they're, I don't know how long it's gonna be in the game, because as long as they're in the burst store and people can get them, their value will probably not go up that much. I would say in terms of aura value, like these things are probably not worth more than like 10 OML. Maybe, I don't know. Let me check the market on the wiki. Let's check the market. I don't know. I actually don't. I don't think they posted it on there yet, unless I'm not seeing it correctly. But I don't think I see it. So man, it's kind of sad to see Cosmic Flow. If you remember, D-Man, Cosmic Flow is like the first legendary aura in this game. It's now worth half an OML. So it's like, so one clean floor 9 legendary is all that aura is gonna get. But the value of that aura, the value of Cosmic Flow for me will always be, I mean, for me it's like it's invaluable because it was the first aura that I ever got from a roll. And I remember this very vividly. I don't remember if it was before or after I started streaming or started making Swordburst 2 content, but there was one day when I was on floor 7 and I wanted to get an aura, so I had Robux for it. And I decided to roll on the Cosmic Flow, or the official name for it is the Astral Fury chest. And wouldn't you know it, the one time that I decided to roll, and the very first roll that I made an aura chest was a legendary. It was such a good feeling that day. It's like I don't know the feeling. It's like getting 2 5-stars in like a Genshin pull. That's what it felt like to me at that one moment. Like, sure, you know, it was pretty insignificant because I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone can do it. But that very moment, the one time that I decided to spend Robux to get an aura, it just worked. Or it's like doing 110 pull in Genshin and winning the 50-50 off 110 pull. I guess. Or I don't know. He's returned. Uh-oh. That's not good. What are we in for this time? Heck, he really has returned. Uh-oh. Yo, what was that? What was that? I saw a health bar over here. Yo. Floating health bar. That's kind of sus. Think he'll give me a Requiem? Yo, I'm invisible. No way. I'm a floating sword. Let's go. I am Hell Reaver. What if this is the answer right here? Just to be invisible. Could be funny. Requiem right here. It could just be. Let's go. Oh gosh, yo, it is a floating Requiem. Yo! That's even scarier. Dang, well, we didn't get it. Sad. Oh, yo, I can PK him, no way. Whoa. It's a floating scythe, no way. Whoa. This is the peppermint slasher of wisdom. Yeah, you got any questions, T-Man? You want to ask? Yo, it's the liminal scythe of wisdom. Yo. Insane. That's a good question, actually. Uh-oh. Well, that's not very good. This is tragic. Ah, man. If only. That's okay. We will carry on. We'll do the impossible. Being invisible is kind of wacky though. Oh gosh. This is a real BGM jump scare. See, I always wondered about this avatar right here, right? Like, I can see them. I'm pretty sure this is the mouth, right? But like, where are the eyes at? Like, these are the horns up here. No eyes. He's like Gojo. Dang. See, the way it like blinks while it moves, that's freaky. Like T-Man, this is what we're gonna see when we're doing the backrooms event. Just these little NFTs just running to get us. Very scary. Oh. Be gone. Oh. Oh no. They got me. Dang. Yo! Hey, they got me. Slides away out of existence. Dang. $392 vel obtained. Oh boy. Alright. We are 13 kills away from 1,000. This is the greatest farming expedition that we've had in this series. What do you think, here's a question for you, BGM. What do you think Atomic would give me if I went up to him and asked him for items? Like, if I just asked him to give me a random item, what do you think he would give me? BGM just started ascending. Let's see, he'll surely give something, Jeff? Okay. Question is, what kind of item? Imagine he just gives me like one of those forbidden items, the ones that only contributors can get. Bro, man, that'd be funny, but I don't think that's. I don't think so. If I were to use a contributor item, it'll probably last for like a minute, and then I'd get it taken away from me. Like similar to the liminal scythe. I had the liminal scythe for like I think the last half of the stream, and then I gave it back. It's like, cause like these limited items though. Uh-oh. Does Final Star still lag the game? Seems like there's not lag at all actually when you pull them out. Like when Coco pulls them out, there's like a lot of lag. So for some people, like they lag, and then others they don't lag. I don't know what the determining factor is that figures out who lags and who doesn't. Maybe it's the avatar, I don't know. What do you think, BGM? Do you think do you think I can I'll be able to finish this series without getting soft locked on a floor? Me and T-Man, I think me and T-Man are gonna try to make this work all the way to the very end. We'll encounter a lot of difficult obstacles, but okay, well, I think the most difficult thing will probably be this Requiem for some reason, I don't know. AI in CC is scary. Very spooky. There are iframes in CC now too. Yo, nice. Having iframes is pretty important because like otherwise you know, otherwise you're just constantly taking damage. Very important for combat. Dash, rolling, activate then. Also mobs can do it too. Yo, we got a whole combat experience going on here. Some real combat. It's like kind of like Elden Ring, you know? Toxic Cave is fully scripted. Yada doing the anims, nice. Yo, you got Yada working on the game? Crazy. Have you played the new CC team, man? Dragon's making items for CC? Yo. I mean, like, Dragon's designs are pretty cool. Like, the items that he made for Swordburst, like the recent items, they're pretty good. So I trust his decisions. Yo, who's that? Yo, no way, it's Dragon Killer 2228. And I don't know how to say that name. Let's see, Beta's gonna be better though. The UI is a lot better and stuff. I also made a lot of changes. Nice, that's good. Made a name tag system like SB2. There's also a stamina cost system in CC now. Ooh, stamina cost, interesting. Okay. Epic. He's related to Casper the Ghost, don't worry about him. And you freeze in place when you attack. Okay. Interesting, okay. I'm trying to like visualize this all in my head. Seems pretty cool. The Dark Voyager though. Dark Voyager is epic. I think it was mentioned hold on, in the somewhere. Yeah, in the whole Demon Face Studios on May 5th, 2024 at 12:52 a.m. PST, he posted Dark Voyager. How's your game coming along, T-Man? You guys made any progress? It's been just coming up with stuff and me practicing building. That's pretty good for now, you know, like it's good to like establish a direction for where you guys want to go. So and then getting some practice in with building definitely helps with the types of things that you guys are gonna do. Because I mean, taking a look at the map that you built, like you're gonna have to do a lot of building, especially like terrain related stuff. So see, I post my progress building the server. Let me see. Let me take a quick look at this. Is it in suggestions? Or no, team building progress. What do I can't do. I can't see properly. Oh man. Alright, let me see what we got here. So we got like a a house. Then we got like a castle. Okay, I got my cred. Let me see. Yeah, the street lamp is really good. I like that one. That one looks like really detailed. And then we got a couple of these like cabins. And then also whatever this house is, like a triangle house. This triangle house is pretty interesting. I don't know how that would hold up in like architecture, but sure. The cabins look pretty good though, like the wood cabins. And like the house. Like if I had to give, like, is this your first time building, T-Man? Or have you done it in the past? Because I mean, if this is your first time, you're doing like, I feel like you're doing as good as like people building today on Roblox. Like I feel like if you were to show this to like an experienced builder, they would probably call you experienced with all these buildings. I use a lot of references though, so I wouldn't say I'm there yet. Well, I mean, it's like, I think even if you're using references, the I guess like the process that it takes to build all of this, right, like from scratch or something, is like time consuming, you know? Because I'm assuming like you're building every like individual part of it, right? So the fact that like, you know, that you're taking the time to do that is already, you know, pretty experienced in itself. Bro, she just died. All right, but yeah, like keep it up to you, and like I'm excited to see what other kinds of creations you'll put out there. But so far, you know, if I had to give this like based on beginner level of building, like this is like a 9 out of 10. For what you put in so far. Let me see here. BGM sent me a DM. Watch the video and announcements or teaser for the channel. It will show newer AI, UI, and other stuff. You can show stream if you want. Let me see here. Watch the video. Oh, right here. Oh, is it the final update? The final alpha update trailer? Or is it another video? I'm not that good with I don't have really good eyes, so I can miss some details here. Should be called Normal Day in Crystal Collection. Okay, let me look here for it. It might be in the teasers. Normal Day. Because I was looking at the announcements. Yo, that dash though? Dash kind of goes crazy. My bad. I forgot where this spawned. Okay, almost there. I need like 5k more, and there, got it. Okay, let me see what else there is. Oh, you even got like this stuff here where area titles. That's pretty cool. I mean, this is back in March, so I've scrolled back quite a bit here. I should probably, oh, right here, Normal Day. I found it. It was at the bottom. Oops. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So HP, there's the HP value right there. There's also the EXP value on the right. Let me see. You got the level on the bottom, or the bottom of the picture. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the UI definitely looks different here in the shop. Yeah, so like the things at the bottom of the pickaxe, like they're all in like individual blocks. That makes it a little easier to see. Let me see here. Skill tree. Jeez. What happened here? They just started spawning. Dang. That's okay. I mean, the spawning itself is pretty scary. But nice work, BGM. Let me see. I feel like my main issue is texturing. Can't figure it out. Yeah, I think like that is something that where I see it the most is probably these two cabins that you posted. The texturing there is a bit off. The building itself is good. It's just like, yeah, the texturing there is like, I think the thing like the pole team end, I think that is fine the way it is. Maybe like the texturing of the wood is a bit off, but like overall looks pretty good. Let's see, the castle is pretty good as well. I think like this little side wall, I don't know what to call it, that you built here, like this little house with the windows and stuff. The texture there is pretty good as well. You might recognize the castle. I'm trying my best here, dude. Is it like, it's like a JoJo thing? Or dang, okay, I feel like I should know this. It isn't really accurate? Okay. Focus more on the bridge. Dang, dude, I'm actually blanking right now. I don't. Wait, hold on. Just give me a hint on this. Give me a hint on this, and I'll probably get it. No, you don't tell me what it is though. School. Oh, is this from Misfit? Yeah, okay, there you go. That makes sense. Alright, let's see, my bad. I forgot to read BGM's message here. That was just to show the AI, but we could make it possible for mobs to raid up one maybe. That'd be fun. Like, you know, just having a whole raid and having to fight them off. Imagine like an event where like they like kind of like a Minecraft event where like you remember like the pillager update. What if like a bunch of players got together and just started fighting off the army? I don't know. That's just something, I guess. Overall BGM looking pretty good. What's up, Nick? What happened to your avatar? That's BGM. Like BGM did this to me. I did bad stuff in Swordburst 2, and now BGM made my avatar disappear. And I guess the bad stuff is the fact that I can't get the Requiem. Maybe that's what I'm being punished for. My avatar gone because no Requiem. Sad. Also, Nick, I was trying to process what you meant by like when you said I unfriended like your profile on or yeah your account on Roblox. I think it was the fact that like I didn't realize that it's two different. They had two different accounts. Like the baked potato account and the other account are like two separate accounts. I thought they were the same account. That's why I didn't realize that they were like separate. So like I have the baked potato account friended, but I don't have the other one friended. Let me see. Teaser for the iceberg image used in the video. There's 7 sections. Dude, I'm excited for the iceberg video BGM because like yeah, your past account, yeah. Like I basically unfriended everyone on the old Soaring Blossom account because like I wanted to deactivate it since because Roblox recently came out with like the deactivate option. And deactivating, if for those who don't know, basically uh it's just a way for your account to not be shown when searching for it. Like, so for example, if someone like has the link to your account, like the link to the profile of that account, and they type it in while your account is deactivated, it'll look like it's like your account got banned. It'll show up as an error page. I just wanted to deactivate it just so like there's no confusion because people might be confused like, oh, like why do you have 2 Soaring Blossom accounts? Like what's this other account used for? So I just wanted to just disable the other account so that like people can just focus on like what the main account is, which is the Soaring Blossom account with no underscore. So that account is now deactivated, and I also unfriended everyone in that account because otherwise it might look a bit sus if you see like that in your friends list, you click on it and then it just looks like it got banned or something. So I just wanted to make sure that like there's no, I wanted to keep everyone's friends list a little bit clean, I guess, the only thing is I don't think I can make people unfollow me though. So that Soaring Blossom account, the alternate one, has 14 followers I think on it, but I can't make people unfollow me, so that's the only thing. But I unfriended everyone on that account. I think I did all I could in there before I deactivated it. I wonder if Roblox would let me get my old user back. Do they let you use the usernames of like banned accounts? I don't know if that's a thing. They could, but I don't know. What happens if you search up Soaring_Blossom on the player list? That's what I'm curious about. Would it just show my current profile? Oh gosh, dude, there's so many different blossoms here. There's Soaring Blossom, myself. You got Slaying Blossom, Yuring Blossom, Swaying Blossom, Spring Blossom, Daring Blossom, Sharing Blossom, Sparkling or Sparking Blossom. You got so many different ones out here. Some of these guys look like bots, to be honest with you. And they all have underscores, except for the Sharing Blossom. Sharing Blossom does not have an underscore. Yeah, that's kind of... Let's see. I don't have that many friends on Roblox. I only have 33 people. Yeah, like I purged a lot of my friends list, like on my main account. So like if you guys remember, I used to have like 70, almost like 100 friends on my main account. I purged all of that down to 35. Cuz I got rid of like the players that I don't really interact with that often. I only kept people that are active or that I have like respect for, right? Because like for example, this is a long time ago. So people who are new to my channel don't know them. I don't know if you know them, T-Man, but do you remember anyone by the name of like Flare? Cause Flare was someone that was here a long time ago. Yeah, it's fine if you don't remember. But to give context, there were two players that were like my early viewers. Their names were Ghost and Flare. Not obscured Ghost, right? We're not but like there was a player called they call themselves Ghost and Flare. And these guys I knew like when I was probably like 300, 400 subs. So a long time ago. What happened was, we like I would interact with these guys often back in the day. We would play all sorts of games. And like I think eventually one of John's friends, Tasteless, we call him I guess, well, yeah, we like Tasteless, basically like I think like Tasteless, yeah, Tasteless, and then I think Caden, I forgot their names. I think Doggo, Caden, and like Tasteless had like bad blood with Ghost and Flare. So like these guys could not get along. So like at that point all of them got removed from the server. So, and I have not talked to Ghost and Flare in a long time, but I never had any like thing like they like raid. Yeah. So Tasteless, Caden, and Doggo like did like a raid on the server, and that's why I banned them. I don't want to interact with any of those three because like I don't have anything against them now, but I'd rather just not interact with them. But in the case of Ghost and Flare, I still have respect for them. I don't talk to them now, but they never did anything to like tick me off. So they're still on my friends list to this day. So yeah, so they'll never get removed. So people who are on my friends list. Let me see. Of course, we got the man himself, Looter. Looter will always be the top of my friends list, unless someone like has a username that starts with 0. I think like if your username starts with 0, you'll be before Looter. But Looter is always the top of my friends list because his username starts with a 1. And if you guys know like the way that that names are organized on Roblox, they start with numbers and then they go into the letters. So it'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then go to A afterwards. So Looter, because his name starts with a 1, he'll be the top of my friends list. And then after that we got Ghost, like Flare Ghost. I guess that's the way to identify them. And then we got Josh, one of my close friends. We got Ash on there, Nick, BGM, Coco, Emerald, Locky, who was an OG viewer, future OG viewer, John. Some of my close friends here. We got Obscured Ghost. RJ's on there as well, who comes to my streams often. His name is Delgra. We got Sam on there, Silver, another close friend, Solovix, longtime viewer, another close friend. Strunk is on there, Atomic, Sword Kirby, Dragon is on there, T-Man you're on there, Flare is on there, obviously. Powero is on there. Powero, for those who don't know, is someone who he was the one who gave me a bunch of resurrection crystals back in the day. That's what I know him for. Like, he would just join into my streams and just give me resurrection crystals. And it was kind of funny. We have Phoenix on there. Wicked is on there. Army Man, longtime viewer, and then two, and then like close friends after that. So it's pretty much people that I met through YouTube and also just close friends in general. So overall, my friends list is pretty small now. Let's see. Reminds me of something that that'll be on the SB2 iceberg. Yeah, like, okay, so I think I jumped the topic before I talked about it. But as I was saying, like, about the iceberg BGM, like, I'm excited to see the video because, like, there's probably stuff in that video that even I don't know about. Like, stuff from the alpha that I don't know about. Because, like, I did play the alpha, but, like, I didn't participate in every little thing in the alpha. I was just playing the game to cruise through it, right? To get from level 1 to level 35. That's pretty much it. I didn't, like, get involved in any, like, events during the alpha. So, it'll be pretty interesting. Nice background. You got a lot of, like, stuff on here, BGM. Kind of crazy. Yo, you got Blender on there? Yo, Blender's epic. Rocket League. There was something I was told about a year ago, and it's messed up. I don't have the full details, and I don't want to include because it's bad. Yeah, I wouldn't, like, include anything that's, like, horrendous, you know, like, you know, like, obviously you want to include, like, as much as you can, but you can skip on the really bad ones. It would have been at the bottom. Like, all I know is that Swordburst 2 has gone through a lot. Like, the only thing that I know about Swordburst 2 is, like, the way that the dev team has, like, always shifted. Because, I mean, it started with Astrag Alex, right? And then it moved on to Slevin. And after that, I think it moved on to... I think it moved on to Max after that, and then from Max it moved on to Yato. I don't know if that's the flow of how the dev team was, because again, this is me speculating, right? So I don't know anything about the dev team, but I'm just kind of theorizing at this point. That's just kind of how I think it went. But I mean, we'll probably find out more once BGM is done with that video, because I am open to learning about, like, the ins and outs of, like, what happened to Swordburst 2 over the years. Because I mean, Swordburst 2, if you really think about it, was not like that long ago. I mean, well, it came out in 2017, which was 7 years ago, so it is almost a decade old, but still. You know, it's not that long ago, but a lot can happen in 7 years. So, and yeah, and a lot has happened in 7 years of Swordburst 2. Like, Swordburst 2 has seen its arrival, its prime, and then now it's kind of where it is. It's in, like, it's kind of in a state of I don't know how to describe it. It's in a state of kind of like a dead space, like okay. What was I trying to say? I said dead state. I think it's in, like, a dead state. I think I tried to put space and state together. It's, like, in a dead state right now, because, like, I mean, we have 161 players playing, so. I would like to see, like, what went wrong. I kind of have theories on why Swordburst 2, you know, ended up the way it did, but I want to hear it from, like, from your video, so. See, there's gonna be different people who are gonna be doing voicing, not to be mean or anything, but for some people it's hard to understand what there, and I don't want to cut them out of it. I don't know what I should do. I don't want to be mean to anyone. Um, you could put subtitles. Like if it's hard to like understand in terms of like understand what they're saying, you can put subtitles. If it's like more of like understanding the story of what they're talking about, I don't know. Pictures are always a nice way to tell stories. But yeah, I think like if it's a voice like issue in a way, then somewhere on the younger side or have a different accent. Okay, I would say just like, so if the way that like I would do, or at least like the way I would do it, if it's hard to understand what they're saying, I would just put subtitles, like either in the video or like part of the YouTube feature. But I think if you put it in the video, it'd be a lot easier, because that way that like, I don't know, because at least like with subtitles people can read them, and then they can kind of like, because otherwise like you can misinterpret something, I guess. I don't know. Let's see, CapCut has a feature that can create captions, but I'll have to edit any of it that isn't correct. Yeah, like that's definitely manual. There's gonna be some manual work in accordance with like making subtitles, because I mean like if you have like if you have AI generated like subtitles, or automatically generated subtitles, they're not always going to be 100% correct. So I would just, but that's just my suggestion, I guess. Like you can try to think of something else that would be maybe easier, but I guess my suggestion would just be to put in subtitles for like sections that you don't. So for sections that have people who are saying stuff that like you can't really understand. So I already got music, scripts, and voicing for others, but haven't edited. Well, you know, editing. I'm assuming editing this iceberg video is gonna take a while, because I mean, we're probably gonna go pretty deep. So just take your time, BGM. You know, like there's no rush. I think it's better, like, you know, quality over quantity. You know, I think it's better to have it be a good video rather than it being out like pretty quick. So just take your time, you know, to really process through it and see what you can do. That's all I can really say. I mean, I don't have any like validity to my point because I don't make videos that often anymore, but you know, like just take your time. Got some chili, T-Man. What kind of chili you got? Like is it like a topping, or are you just eating like raw chilies? Or is it like chili sauce? It's a dish. Yo. Should I just add captions to parts that can be hard to understand? You can add captions. So like you could do that, or you can caption that person specifically. So like, you know, for some people that are easier to understand, like, you know, like they don't have any accents, or they're just like, you know, they can speak clearly. You don't have to caption them, but like for people who might be hard to understand, you can either caption like specific parts, or you can do the whole thing. But it's up to you, whichever one you feel is necessary. If it were me, like my decision, I would probably caption their whole dialogue. That way, like it doesn't stand out. Like kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't stand out in that specific part. Kind of like flows through the entire dialogue, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a great way of like sharing my suggestion here. Like some of the stuff I'm saying might not make any sense, but but I think yeah. So just two options basically. Just either caption that part or caption their whole dialogue. That's pretty much it. Let's see. It's like it's a dish. It has like ground beef, red beans, tomatoes, cheese. Popular in Louisiana. I heard like Louisiana uses like a bunch of spices. That's what I've heard about dishes. Like you guys use what is it like Cajun? Cajun spices? Is that like that's like the key ingredient in Louisiana? That's what I've heard. We also have a lot of seafood dishes. Oh yeah, that's right. Funny enough, T-Man. So one of my last classes in university was a food class. So basically, we had to write papers and research like food from different parts of the world. And I remember one of my topics one time for a discussion was Louisiana food. And like I did talk a lot about like seafood and stuff. Seafood and like the Cajun spice and stuff. Um yeah. I don't know what specifically what I said cuz that like that assignment is long gone now. So I have no idea what I wrote, but a lot of shrimp and crawfish, yeah. I don't know, when I think Louisiana food, um I think of like I think it's just those two things, just Cajun spices and like seafood. I don't know. I'm not. There's probably like there's definitely more than that, but I don't know. I'll have to visit Louisiana one time to get an idea. The furthest I've ever been out of California though. Well, technically Hawaii is part of the US, so that's the furthest I've been out of California. But if we're talking about in like in the whole North America itself, excluding Hawaii, the furthest I've ever been out is like Reno, Nevada. When I think of Cali, all I think of is homelessness and house prices. Yeah, yeah, and then yeah, like you're definitely right about the homelessness and the house prices. Um, yeah, like I think every time I've ever stepped out of like my house to go to like a grocery store or to go to like you know some place, every time I look out the window, there's just like I see like these tents and like shopping carts everywhere. And there's people and like there's always people like that have these signs, like these cardboard signs that have like writing on it, like you know, yeah, like the homelessness is everywhere. At least where I am in Cali. I can't say that for all of Cali, but for my city, yes. I can definitely say so. House prices are a big one, yeah. um having like having $1 million in California will get you like a small house. I'm pretty sure in some places, in some other states, $1 million will get you a pretty decent house, like pretty decently sized house. Here in Cali, you have $1 million, you're probably gonna get like a one story like 2 bedroom, 1 kitchen, maybe like 2 bathrooms. That's about it. Like you're gonna get a normal small house for $1 million here. It's like you're not gonna get much. If you want something extravagant in California, you're gonna have to cough up at least three to 4 mil to have something like extravagant. So yeah, that's just part of living. Um, and also the fact that like taxes. No, well, I don't pay taxes because like I don't make anything. So, but taxes here are kind of outrageous. Like if you want to measure what your income is here in Cali, just take your income and like subtract 30% from it. 30 or 35% is what you'll come home with. So let's say you make 100K a year, you're probably coming home with like 65 or 70K at the end of the day after paying taxes. 30K, 35K all goes to the government for taxes. So tax evasion is big funny. I don't advise anyone engage in tax evasion. Please don't do that. Not poggers. But yeah. I always wanted to visit like the East Coast. No, I don't think I've ever been to the East Coast ever. So it'd be nice to see what's over there. Like I think everyone's like destination the East Coast is like New York. New York is like that city. You know? New York is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure it's like everyone's destination for the East Coast. Like foreigners, right? Like foreigners visiting from abroad. You know, like from Europe, from Asia, from maybe Australia. Like people, I think everyone wants to go to New York. So yeah. New York is pretty cool, and DC. I used to think back in the day, like when I was way younger, I used to think Washington DC was in Washington State. I couldn't differentiate Washington State and Washington DC because I thought Washington was one thing, right? But like Washington State is like up there, and then well, for me it's up there because like it's above me is Oregon, and then it's Washington State, and then but Washington DC is like in Hold on, I don't want to get this wrong. Let me make sure I should get this right. Washington DC is in what state? It's Virginia, right? Yeah. It's like on the border of Maryland and Virginia. Okay. And we got things like Virginia and West Virginia. Oh man. It's more of a state, but not an official one. Yeah. It's been a while since I've taken the state thing. You remember, D-Man? Like when I mentioned like the state, like the naming all 50 states. Yeah, I haven't done that in like 3-4 months. I have to do it again. I used to do it every day just to practice, and like my record was like I think either a minute or 2 minutes to name all 50 states. It's okay. It's easier. I will say this: it is very easy to name the states if you know them in alphabetical order. If you're just naming states off the top of your head in a random order, it is very difficult to name all 50 of them. But if you do an alphabetical order, it's very easy. I don't know them all in alphabetical order, but I think I know more than half. I think in alphabetical order. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna do the whole sequence, but it helps when doing that challenge. The states that I forget the most, I think, are Mississippi, I forgot Maryland one time. Like there are points during the challenge where like I hit 49 out of 50 and I forgot one, and sometimes it was Massachusetts, sometimes it was Mississippi, and then other times it was Maryland. It was always the M, because like I think there's a lot of M's in the U.S. states. There's like, there's Maryland, Missouri, Michigan, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Maine, Montana. There's so many M's. I go by visualizing the map and going up and down. Could you name a state by like the shape of like by its shape? I can do it for big and noticeable states. Like Cali is very easy. Nevada, Utah, Colorado is easy. Florida's easy. Texas, the shape of Texas is pretty epic. And then Louisiana, isn't like Louisiana shape? Isn't it like an L? L for Louisiana? That's like, yeah, the shape of it. More like a boot. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is like a boot. So wait, Josh said that he's no longer in Texas, right? Where's Josh now? You ever told me that? I don't know, like, cause there was one time where we were talking about states in the live stream, and then I think Josh said like, "Oh, I'm no longer in Texas" or something. I never asked him where he went, because I feel like that's a bit of a personal question, I think. But I don't know. It's probably personal stuff, yeah. Like I won't delve too much into it. If he wants to say, he can, but not, that's fine too. Like for me, like I say that when people say where I am, I always say, or if someone asks me where I am, I always say I'm in Cali. I don't say my city though, because that's like, I feel like that's diving a bit too deep. But I always say I'm in Cali. Anyways, how many kills are we at? We're at 1,013 kills. We have yet to get our drop today. We're currently sitting on 1 LC. That's it. That's the only drop that we've got. I might have to take back my 100% confidence. I mean, we're almost at 2 hours. So we still have like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Let's see. Well, it's under the idea that since I got curse enhancement, you get the drop, and we would go to Grim. Because live hates me like that. I don't know, man. It's a complicated thing. I mean, I still have faith in being able to get this Requiem today. Because we are going to get a drop. I just don't know what that drop will be. And I just hope it is Requiem. When it comes down to it. Because, like, man, the fact that, like, the fact that we have not gotten Requiem once is already, like, mind-boggling. Like, we've gotten Demon Shield 3 times. Chaos Plate Mail 1 time, Dragon Fang Scythe 1 time, Life's Limit 3 times, Hell Reaver 2 times, Orin Mirror 1 time. So we're starting to overlap on these drops here. In terms of playing games, though, I've been playing. Like if I'm not playing anything, I'm just playing Wuthering Waves. I've been grinding so much in Wuthering Waves to get asteroids. I'm trying to get as many asteroids as I can because next character releases in 3 days. Well, technically 2 days because of time zones. But next character releases for me at least, it releases on June 5th at 7 p.m. PST. So I'm trying to build up my asteroids, which I don't have enough to make 290 pulls. I have enough to do 190 pull, which will guarantee me a 5-star, but it won't guarantee me the character that I want because, you know, it's a 50-50 still. So if I lose the 50-50, I have to grind up another 90 pulls. That's the whole problem. And also the only reason by the way, I never told you why I decided to play Wuthering Waves, did I? And I think I only said that I was playing it, but I never told you the reason why. Well, the reason why I'm playing Wuthering Waves is to pull for Yunlin. That's the only reason why, honestly. To be honest with you. Yeah. If I get Yinlin right in Wuthering Waves, I'm pretty much set. I don't think I need any other character. Like sure, you know, I have my 5-star selector that I used already. I have like other 5 stars. But like the ideal team, right, is I don't know how to say his name properly. Calcaro, I don't know, either one. You have Calcaro, you have Yinlin, and you have Verena. Those are my 3. Because you have a DPS, you have a sub DPS with Yinlin, and then you have Verena as the support healer. That's all I need. If I wanted a secondary team, because I also have a Encore. So my first team would be Calcaro, Yinlin, Verena. Second team would probably be Encore, Rover, and Baiju. I don't know, because I think honestly, I don't need that much to make like a solid team. Because the thing is, right, like it's 3 people per team, which makes it a lot easier to build. Kakaro reminds me of Sephiroth. I'm pretty sure it's like it's a reference for sure. Because I mean, you know, the hair is kind of similar. The dude, if you saw like the plunge attack, it's basically Sephiroth. It's Sephiroth down air in Smash, and it's also the iconic scene in Final Fantasy VII. If you know about the scene. I got him too. What Union level are you, team man? it's not bad. I haven't played in a week. I started playing on 31st. May 31st. And May 31st I only played like towards the end of the day. So yeah, I played on the night of May 31st and then up until now. So 31st, June 1st, June 2nd. So I've been playing for 3 days. I got up to Union, I think right now I'm currently hovering Union 21 with like data bank 9. So it's okay, but like I'm getting there. So see, I don't think I'm gonna continue the game. That's fine, you know. It's like it's your own preference, you know. There's gonna be more open world RPGs coming in the future. And I don't know. We'll see like what other ones come in. I think I mean, what hasn't been done yet? Because we have like well, is Star Rail like an open world RPG in a way? You can travel on it. I mean, it is turn-based combat, but I don't know. Remember the open world has like little maps? Okay. Because I'm trying to figure out what hasn't been done yet. Because like, you know, Genshin has like kind of traditional things. Like, I mean, Fontaine is like very technological. Star Rail is like more futuristic, you know, like space and stuff. So, like, how do you stand out? If you were to make an open world RPG, how do you stand out from like what's already existing on the market? It's like I feel like everything's already been done. There's traditional ones, there's futuristic ones. And what else can you do? I mean, you can make a modern day one, but then that's kind of. It's not like. Isn't modern day already like Zenless? I've not seen Zenless yet, so I can't say. But Zenless is weird. I think modern day. Okay. Be more like Project Mugen. You heard of it? Yeah, I heard. I've only heard the name of it. I have not seen what the gameplay or any of like the stuff looks like, but I have heard of the name. It has like PS4 Spider-Man game mechanics. Yo, you get the web swing. There's like bikes. That's pretty cool, honestly. Dang, imagine. Like, imagine traveling by web swing. That'd be kinda epic. Also gonna be Arknights Enfield. Arknights. I think it's action, not TD. Like, what is current Arknights? Tower defense. Okay. Is like Azure Lane also kind of tower defense? I don't know. I have not played any of these games, so I don't know anything about them. I've only heard them by name because of how popular they are. There's also what is it? There's also Nikkei. I don't know much about Nikkei. All I know is guns and some extra details. That's all I'll say. They put some extra details into there. Can't focus on the gameplay. Oh man, isn't the gameplay just like going to maps, shooting up some stuff, and getting like rewards, and then you just pull for more characters? It's wave defense kinda? Okay. You guys some unique combat. Yeah, I would say so. They do a bunch of collabs. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. ReZero, Chainsaw. Didn't they do one with Nier Automata? With 2B? Yo, my third LC today. Woohoo! LCs are epic. Remember the Evangelion collab in Honkai Impact 3rd? That was something. Yeah, I heard about that too. I didn't play it though, but I heard some things about it. I don't even know what's going on in Honkai anymore. Like Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't know. It's been a long time. Like the last time I played 3rd was, or Impact 3rd was the last time I made a video on it. Going downhill, haven't heard good things. Dang, that's tough. We're gonna finish the part 1 of the story, never touch it again. Is it just like... Okay, dang. We have to drag it away from him. Did you just get bored of it? Is that what happened? That's what happened. That's what happened to me. It just got repetitive at some point. And then I just tossed it. It's probably because I was playing it on my own. And I feel like it would have been fun if I played it with friends, but it's whatever. They did more open world stuff for the later parts of part 1. Okay. Alright, I gotta change the poll up. We are 2 hours in. We're halfway through the stream. Need to make a new poll. Which rarity of item should I delete? We got one more uncommon, rare, legendary. There we go. All right. You just get rid of all the uncommons? Would be funny. Wait, I got it. Okay, I got it. Let's go. need to drag it off so that I can get my hits. Okay. There we're good. $647 Vel. 1,021 kills. 1,021 kills on Mortis with no Requiem. I want the regen necklace to last the whole challenge. If you say so. I mean, you can carry it all the way. What rares do we have to delete though? Okay, we have quite a bit. We have Shatterthorn. Okay, I think I'll divide this into category. Well, there's too many categories here. Man, okay. Well, rare. Sword, katana, rapier, spear. We don't have any armor. We have accessories. So maybe one hand, two hand sword, katana, rapier, spear, accessory. Maybe that's the way to divide it. Because like the thing about YouTube polls is that you can only put a maximum of 4 items on the poll. So I have to find a way to like add everything on there without, you know, without Alright, this guy needs to chill out a bit. Okay, well, okay, team, I don't know if I have a right to speak here. I have no body. I have no body to like to talk, so I don't know. My rights as a Swordburst 2 player right now are kind of like I don't know. Dude, anyone who sees me like this is like probably thinks I'm like exploiting. Which is like, I mean, look, the only way to get rid of it is if I reset and come back. But I mean, that's a long walk to get back. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's fine, whatever. I'll reset and come back, like after the next Mortis. I want my body back. I don't want to be a Hell Reaver forever. Okay. Okay. I think we'll be okay if we. Okay. I think we can. We'll be okay, maybe. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. Alright, we can drag it back to him now. He can just kill it a lot faster. I'm gonna reset real quick. So I can get my body back. I won't make it for the next Mortis, but I think I'll be there for the second. I've been a Hell Reaver the entire stream. Alright. Being a Hell Reaver is not the play. The play is to be there or be square. Well, I am pretty square. want to do here? We have 51 LCs. Man, okay. Dude, I have... It's fine. 2 hours to go to get this Requiem. We can do it. I think we can definitely do this. It is a possibility. Like, you know, it may sound like delusion right now, but being delusional is what's keeping me going through this challenge. Because I mean, we could have just left floor A without the summon tree. Well, back then we didn't have the rule that we have to get every skill. But I could have just left without the summon tree. But I decided to stick around for it. The whole 29 hours without summon tree. Now we're here on floor 9. Probably I would say we're upwards of like 40 hours now. Or at least close to 40 hours. But I will keep going to get this Requiem. And once we get this Requiem, it'll be the most satisfying feeling. I also have plans to make a like a highlights video for this journey, and we're gonna make a highlight that showcases every legendary that I get from Mortis. So like, for example, let's say like hour 10 we show a legendary, and then whatever the next hour was, hour 25 we get another legendary, hour 24, hour 20, 26, and we keep doing that until we get to the Requiem, just to give people a perspective of like how long it took for us to get this Requiem, because it's such a ridiculous amount of time. And then we also have to show the fact that we got everything here except for Requiem. Yo ho! Thanks for saving the boss. Okay, we're here. All right. Okay, we're good. Let's go. 983. Okay. Bell is a currency. You know, T-Man, we're still actually, wait, T-Man, have you gotten chaos yet, right? Or no? Okay, I guess we're still in that debate on whether I get Requiem first or you get Chaos. We're still running that whole discussion. Hey, it's 600 kills. Well, I mean, we're on the same pace. 600 no Chaos, 1,000. 1,023 and no Requiem. It's about the same. Oh man. It's a bit of a pain to try, you know, I like, if you would have told me that I would have gotten every legendary before getting Requiem, I would have laughed at you. But now that's become a reality. So. And there. Got it. Now we're here. And we're still here. Actually, I can try to count up how many hours that we spent here. This is yeah, this will be our, because well, we didn't come to Mortis right away because we did farm the polyserpent. So I want to count how long it took us, or how long we've been farming mortis for. That's what I want to find out. Give me a couple seconds to figure this out. Okay. Let's just say we started from 2.5 hours of this stream here. So that means an hour and a half. Hour and a half from that stream. We gotta count for this one. An hour and a half, and then plus 4 hours every stream after that. Okay, we're good. $1,044. Okay. So it started from this one. So an hour and a half. Or let me just add all these up and then we add the hour and a half at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, 10 if you count this stream. 9 times 4. What is 9 times 4? That is 36, right? 36 plus an hour and a half. 37 and a half. Plus how long we've been streaming now. 39 and a half. Actually, today is 40 hours. Today will be the 40th hour, actually. Like once we hit 3 hours, or no, once we hit 2.5 hours of stream, which is in 16 minutes. 16 minutes from now, we'll be 40 hours in on Mortis. That is crazy to think about. 40 hours. We're 39 hours into Mortis now. We're about to hit 40. What a journey it's been. I think I can get it. Yeah, I can get it for sure. I got it. There you go. Let's go. 559 Vel. One of these days, the Requiem will come. And when it does, we will celebrate. Drip man. Yo. Got the whole, this, what is that, Crown's Guard? Or is it, Exiled? Ah, you're right, yeah, it is Exile. I'm getting all the floor 12 armors mixed up. I haven't seen them. Or the one I've seen the most is Vanquished. I haven't seen Crown's Guard and Exiled in a while. Crown's Guard does look pretty epic though, if I'm able to get it one day. It's clean and it's still better than Winter Merchant. Nice. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, this guy's Ravenmore is almost maxed out. He's not doing 1.5k because 1.5 is when it's maxed out. He's doing 1.4. Okay, anyways, we're good. 1.4k, so that's like around plus 13 or plus 14. What? Wait, hold on a second. What's going on in the chat over here? Who wants all game passes in Robux? Dude, that sounds kind of sus. Me, add me. No. Okay. And then he asked the same question. Ah, no, we're getting more people. Alright, we'll see if we can still get credit with this many. I think, hold on, what weapon are we using here? Is that, that Rupture? Floor 10? It might be. Give me aura. Can you join me? Let's claim all game passes. What game? Join me. Leave now. Dude, this guy is making a whole threat. I don't know. I feel very unsafe with that guy in the chat. For some reason, like he's not even talking to me and I feel unsafe. Alright, I still got it. That man is up to no good. Is he still in the game? Yeah, wait, no he isn't. No, he left. Yeah, he left. Yo, uh-oh. No. He fell into the trap. Who knows what they could be doing? Claim all the game pass. I mean, look, like maybe I should give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's just trying to help a guy. But the way he's going about it is very, very sus. Join me, leave now. I don't think any normal person who wants to do like something good would say that. Cause this sounds very like direct. Like he's commanding this guy. He's not like, oh, you know, you want all this, like you want this game pass, you can join me right here, you know. But no, he's like, join me, leave right now. I hope that I don't know what to say. I hope that yeah, that's what I was about to say. Okay, go ahead. Man, like the thing is Windsor, like, well, okay, I kind of know Windsor, but I also don't know. What I mean is like me and Coco, when we were first coming to floor 9, we were farming, and he was one of the guys that was in our server, and Coco was talking with him about like auras and stuff. And then after that, I think like we've seen this guy a couple times in our server. So I don't know, man. He feels like someone that even though we've never said a word to each other, he feels like a friend, I guess. Familiar people commented in this game I've seen. Yeah, like you know, you go into like some floors, you'll just see the same people over and over again. Like floor, the Eternal Garden, like Donut is like the primary person that people go to like farm Azus. Oh, yo, he's there, yo. They're back. They're back, yo. Did he actually get the stuff or not? Well, I mean, there's only one way to find out. Like, if he shows up to the boss room with like animations and stuff, then I feel like that's a clear sign. Yo, 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 never mind. Yo. He's up to no good. He left. Dang. He couldn't bear the shame. T-Man, like, okay, this might be the weirdest analogy of all time. Do you know who do you know who Chris Hansen is? Chris Hansen? Yeah, dude, this feels like a Chris Hansen moment, bro. Bro, this guy was an undercover cop. and he purposely went to see what this guy was up to, and all of a sudden, like this guy pulled tries to like I don't know, tries to get his password or something. He's like, and then all of a sudden he shows up. He shows his badge, or his I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, okay. The joke makes sense. The way I executed on that was kind of horrendous. I get it. Report his Robux account. I want. Yo, this guy's a bit extreme. Dang, dude. Okay. Like I know, like, you know, he's trying to fish on Roblox, but I think this last statement is a bit extreme. No. That's taking it to like another level here. Report his Robux. Okay, I can't tell, like, is he trying to say Robux? Like, or Roblox? I feel like it's Robux. Like, report his Robux account. I'm assuming that, like, the story is that this guy has, like, an account that he's trying to, like, transfer his items to. And he wants to report that account so it would get deleted. I think that's what the case is, but I don't know. I'm just making speculations. Please report he's fishing. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't know this, Steven. But like his name, like the name of the guy who's fishing is Moses Uchiha. I couldn't read his name at first because it was all in like one word. But if you actually look at it, it's Moses Uchiha. Dang, bro. This is what happened to the Uchiha clan. He got the Sharingan. Oh man. You gotta copy the moves. Oh man. Just want to go to floor 10. 10:30 Vel. Woohoo. I wish I could understand. Dang. Well, I can only understand like half of it. High school Spanish coming clutch. I took 2 years of high school, or 2 years of Spanish in high school. And like I forgot everything. Dang, you know, like, what if Roblox had like an auto translate feature? Where like you see this and there's like you just auto translate what they're saying. That's crazy. That'd be. Let's see. I think they did. Is it like, or did they get rid of it, or is it like? Might have just been personal. Oh god. Like game. Okay, I see. I mean, like, one thing I could do right now is download an app. I could, like, or, I mean, I don't even have to download an app. I could just use Google Lens. Because the thing about Google Lens is that you snap a picture, you press translate, and it just, boom. I might just do that right now just to see what they're saying. just grab a whole Google Lens for this. Alright, you go ahead and finish that off. Alright, in settings, there's experience language. Oh, okay. Woohoo. LCS. All right, let me see. Let me see this Google Lens experience here. I'm gonna do it. Do this Google Lens. Okay. So I need to Okay, let's take a picture of this conversation and translate it. Yo, it actually works. Dude, yo, it came in clutch. Dude. What's the scoop? Okay, so like I'm not live translating what they're saying now, but like, so I'm translating some of the things that you said after you said like no say. So he asked, "What do you offer me to give you the other one?" Well, the truth is I have nothing that belongs to you. What level are you? Give me 3 things that I don't have, and I'll give it to you. Now I'm level 345. So they were just talking about trading. That's the scoop. I'll translate this last part too, just to see. I'm just curious on the scoop here. Okay, let me do some live translate. Okay. Oh, let me see. I'm strangely missing the Rhedosaurus. I'm assuming he's talking about the Reptosaurus, the enemy on this floor. Among other things, on the upper floors. I am level 106. Tell us you have a Ven. I don't know what a Ven is. That's probably like a short version of a sword. I don't think he's talking about Vindicator. I have 6 blue crystals. So rare crystals. Yo, dude, this is coming in clutch. Yo, I'm actually kind of. All right, hold on. Let me see. You don't have swords. Those that they gave me. I'll give it to you for free, don't worry. Dang, okay, this guy's kind of being generous. He's giving a free sword. Alright, that's enough. I think we've taken too much of a dive into their conversation. Like, if I dig any further, I might find something that I shouldn't be reading, I don't know. Dang it. I'm gonna delete this, man. Okay. Go for it. Yo! Big damage. You know what would be nice though? It would be nice to have an indicator. Like, so you know how like they have an indicator for like credit? What if like you can see if other people already have the credit? I don't know, like because I think that would make it easier for other people to like know when to like hit it and when to not. Because like, you know, for example, maybe I don't know how they would do it though. Maybe something on top of like the character head that would serve as the indicator for that. Because that would make it a lot easier for me. Especially if I farm with other people, and also if other people farm with me on this account. So, yeah. I could like have a big boss health bar as a GUI under it. Maybe. Could have the people's credit. It's hard to see HP bars as it is. Maybe, yeah. 2 stones with 1 burn, or wait. yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, like have a bar pop up on the screen. And then I don't know. And then maybe like I was about to say maybe it'll list the names of people who had the credit, but then like that would be a lot of names to list. Oh, you know what's a subtle way of doing it? Like underneath the feet. Okay, well, like maybe for weapons like this that glow, it might be hard to see, but like I don't know, some kind of like gold indicator underneath the feet. Like, you know, people would walk around, if you see a gold dot underneath them, that means they have the credit. It would be pretty subtle, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to do it, like to make sure it's not like sticking out too much, because otherwise it might just annoy people if it is. So gotta do it like as a subtle detail. Okay. So it looks like Rare is actually winning right now with 67% of the votes. We'll keep that poll going for a little bit just in case anyone wants to add some more votes to it. We'll close that poll up at 3 hours and then we'll make the final poll. Well, almost the final poll. Because we have to do a category after this. Because there's too many rare weapons. Have to do a couple things. Ooh, LC, let's go. It's like my 5th LC. But no drops. Come on, Requiem. I believe in this drop. Maybe I should add a training montage, kind of in the highlight video, where you just see like a bunch of floor 9 farming, like that just comes in all at once, and eventually it snaps to the moment where I get Requiem. You know, it'd be cool if you like showed every boss kill in quick succession. You're gonna have to elaborate on that. Oh, like just like continuous like deaths, and then eventually it'll jump to the okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Okay. It would take a while, dude. That's a lot, though. I mean, look, we've slain Mortis 1,000 times. That's like 1,000 clips that I have to put in. I mean, I wouldn't put all 1,000, but like I think I put in like 10 or something, 10 or 15, of just him dying over and over and over and over again. Do like 4 screens at once. Actually, yeah. Jumps to 16. Oh boy. And zooms out. Yeah. Oh no. I've seen that type of editing with grinding games. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. You know, I can do that. I've never done that screen multiplying effect. I don't know if there's an easier way of doing it, because otherwise I would have to like put in every individual one next to each other until I fill out the entire thing, which I think would take too long. If there's like a template that I can use to make it easier, then I'll definitely do that. This is definitely not your average playthrough, Swordburst 2. I don't think anyone has ever taken this long to get Requiem. Maybe some people, maybe there's one person, but like, man. Dang. We're just got destroyed. We're gonna take a look at the Roblox catalog real quick here and see what we got in the catalog. I feel like if I open up the catalog, it's gonna be all brain rot in there. Let's just see. Okay, some of this is not that bad. Like, some of his hairstyles, some copyright stuff, like they put in a character from South Park in here. Yeah. Dragons playing Swordburst 2? No way. What? It's Roblox. No, he got something? No way. What did he get? Better not have gotten Requiem. Yo, I swear. Oh, alright, I gotta pull out the translate here. Google Lens, here we go. I like how it translated yours and not his. That's whatever. Very good. Okay, alright. Here we go. We got. Oh man, Mortis is here. I think I said that wrong. Oh man. Doesn't he like? I feel like he knows what I like. I'm pretty sure he knows like, or understands English, because like I told him to like let me get some credit, and he lowered his weapon, so I feel like he understands. But I don't know. Well, let me check here. Let's go onto the translate, the Google. Draken thing is very sick. Let me see. No, I only need 2 shields and the Rapier to leave. Dude, he needs Requiem too. Oh man. Oh man, dude. Ooh. You need Requiem too, bro? Well, he probably has better luck than I do. I mean, he has a Void Collider. So I'm assuming that. Okay, I know. I don't need Google Translate for that one. I have a general idea on what he's just said. Oh man. You know what? That works, I guess. Dude, imagine that as an icebreaker. Just go up to someone and just say that, dude. I'm a player. Yes, you are. I don't know. 778 Bell. We haven't seen Coco in a while. It's been about, I think he didn't show up last stream and he didn't show up this stream. So he's probably busy though. Taking a break. Is he online though right now? He is not online. Oh wow. It says that the last time he was online was 1 week ago. So he hasn't played Roblox in a week. He's doing alright. Or he's probably just busy with stuff, that's why. Let's not assume the worst here. Creating dual clean sus and clean chaos. Wow. Creating all and drop. Okay. That's great. Dual clean sauce. Suspension is you got a requiem. I don't know if suspension is a practical sword. I feel like, I don't know, it's cool looking, but like, would you be able to use it? No, it's... You could use it to shave, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Because, I mean, look at the handle. The handle is the blade itself. It's a box cutter. Dang. Got him. I think, I don't know, because, like, the original design, they were taking... I mean, a lot of people said they took the original design from, like, Attack on Titan. That's, like, yes, it's... The blade part, yes. Not, like, the whole sword. I would say, like... I would say suspension looks like if you took the Attack on Titan blade and just took out the handle. And you just made the blade the handle. Which, I mean, it could work. But you could also end up just cutting yourself with that kind of blade like design. Because I'm assuming that like below the handle is like a sharp blade, I guess. So if you like, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to describe what I'm thinking right now. It's like if you tried to use a box cutter, but like only use the blade instead of the handle. Did you crash? No way. Bro, he's just popped Sword Jane and just crashed. Oh man. That's funny. 312L. Not good. And that was 1%. Yikes. I still got credit somehow. Nice. I think the game stores your credit for a bit, even if you leave. If you leave for a long time, it'll probably cancel, or it'll cancel it, I think, as soon as the boss is defeated. And if you're not in the server, it'll just probably not give you it. One of these mortises will give the Requiem. We could also make the highlights like a documentary style as well. Like, for example, like the script can be like, you know, and I thought the florate, or I thought the summon tree would be the toughest thing to grind. Little did I know there was something else that was much harder. I don't know. Okay, that didn't sound very suspenseful, but you get the idea. Might be ambitious, but I think I'm gonna make a underground and sky map for the game. Yo. That'll be cool, actually. You can definitely go for it. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have nothing else to do for the game right now, just do that. What is Josh doing nowadays? Cause I see Josh playing like Roblox sometimes. He's just chilling. Yeah, fair enough. Taking a little break before he gets his job. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wow, we got a lot more votes here. 25% for uncommon, 50% for rare, 25% for legendary. Interesting. Nice pose. That. You switch back to Gungnir, but okay. Like, I think the best case is if he stays there, I get my credit and then I drag it to him. He doesn't need to come up. I mean, I almost missed out on the credit because he decided to step up. Yo, switch back? No way. Back to the Void Collider? Yo. Bro is reading my mind. probably because I came back. Dang. You got that authority. Oh. Big old tags. I am Joe. The man. The man who does the thing. In the thing. Called America. Close enough. Okay. 1047. We are, yeah, I mean, we are in too deep actually. I mean, at this point, we put in so much time. I think it's only fair that we leave with Requiem in hand. Imagine I upgrade the Requiem. that would be kind of tragic. Farming that much, because the only reason why I'm getting Requiem is to get redemption. So if I upgrade any of the materials, I can no longer get redemption. Man. It'd be funny. It'd be the biggest blunder in this series' history. I mean, we already had a blunder early on where like I was supposed to buy armor so I can upgrade it, and then because I was supposed to dismantle common items to get common crystals, upgrade the common armor, but I ended up just buying the armor and then dismantling it when I went to dismantle everything else. So that was a bit of an experience. That was one of the first blunders that I made. Alright, go ahead. Wahoo! $1,117. Alright, we're at 3 hours. Let's go ahead and adjust the poll here. So, new poll. Which rare item should I delete? Which rare item category should I delete from? That's a better question. So one hand / two hand sword, katana, rapier, spear, because yeah, so there's one hand, two hand, katana, rapier, spear, and miscellaneous. Okay, this might be a weird poll, but I hope people understand what it means. Okay, there we go. This is I did this just so like I didn't have to put 6 categories on there. So I put 3 and 2 in each one, and then so depending on what gets picked here, we can easily narrow it down. Because like for example, if one hand and two hand gets picked, I can narrow it down a lot easier to like 4 items. So for example, I can narrow it down to, for one hand, like, so right now we're at one hand, two hand. So I can narrow it down to Chaos Blade and Divine Inferno and Oculus and Rigor Mortis. Those four. And then depending on what gets picked out of those four is what we delete. That's the easiest way to do it. Speed Rider 1. Yo, this guy's got Robux. I think he's playing on mobile. That kind of movement looks very mobile. Like that's joystick movement. Maybe I'm too low class. Oh man. All right. I mean, he doesn't answer your question, and he has a Robux like accessory. He looks like the type of guy who would snipe a boss. So I'll have to keep an eye on him. He's doing like 19k. Yeah, you would definitely snipe the boss if you hit it. Alright, it's fine as long as he doesn't see. He's coming. Yo, he's gonna block him off. Oh no. Alright, I got it. It's fine, we're good. Okay, he decides to do his meteor shot. I guess that works too. Dude, you went up to set up a screen. Jeez, that was funny. Oh man, okay. Okay, so this poll right here will last for the next, I'd say, 30 minutes. In the last 30 minutes of the stream, then we'll finally decide what item to delete. It's a lot of polls that we have to go through, but this is the only way to efficiently decide which item to delete, because otherwise it would be very complicated. Because the first time I deleted an item, I had to ask people what to delete, and it was very difficult to get a consensus. So I just decided the poll is the best option, because that way, like, it's a clear consensus on what people want, rather than like people just typing in chat and I have to like kind of add it all up together. And sometimes people wouldn't type in chat, so it makes it hard too. So with polls, it's easy. Just put the poll up, people vote, and it's as simple as that. Yo, he's not turning around. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's gonna miss out on it, yo. No way, big snipe, yo, with the meteor shot. Oh, he missed it. No way. Oh man. Okay, I don't know if he killed it with the meteor shot or just missed it completely. Dang, that was kind of epic though. This guy's going all the way around. It's getting everything. Getting every single undead servant. Or no, undead berserker. Getting every chest. Going everywhere. Oh, he's ready. He's ready for this boss, yo. You're not big rich. Dang. I am big rich. No way. Oh. Yo, he knows how to hold back. No way, dude. Yo. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I was wrong about this guy, you know? I assumed that he would be the one to snipe it, but he actually knows how to hold back. I take it all back. You are the big rich. Oh. He's gone. No. No. Oh, man. Dang, dude, this guy is going through a lot. This is tragic. Oh, man, you know? I feel like every new person that we meet in this journey is just a character, like, on their own. They have, like, they have something about them. We'll never know the mysteries of these individual characters, but we'll never forget them. They'll forever be documented in this journey. In the end, I think we're gonna try to add up all the streams, because I mean, the reason why I do 4 hours each stream is just because, like, to keep it consistent. That way it's easier to add how long we've been streaming. So once we hit 400, get a burst item and head to Eternal Garden. We'll add up all the streams, multiply them by 4, and then that will get us like a rough estimate of how long we spent. But if I had to take a guess on how long, like, this entire series has been so far, I think we're hovering around like 70 or 80 hours. Because I mean, 29 hours from Fromage, plus this 40 hours that we had here, that's already 60 hours, and then like another 10 or 20 hours from the other floors below. So everything before floor 8. It's been a long journey. I've sunk 45 hours since my return. I can see because of Bro. Dang. How do you feel, T-Man? I have no regrets. Well, that's good. According to my Roblox extension, which I'm using Row Gold Premium, which is basically Row Gold, but the premium version. So I get like bonus stuff. Ever since installing Row Gold, which I've installed now for 9 months, because it keeps track of how long I've had it. I've played Swordburst 2 for a total of 9 days and 21 hours. So 9 times 24 plus 21. I've played Swordburst 2 for a total of I'll check in a minute. Let me get my credit first. Okay, got it. I've played for a total of 237 hours of Swordburst 2 since installing Roll Gold. That isn't totally accurate, but it says 88 hours total. That sounds about right, because you haven't played Swordburst, or you don't play Swordburst that often. Like, You didn't play Falcon before, so most of those hours are probably you coming back. I spent 270 hours in GPO. Well, you know, that's fantastic. Where have I spent the most of my hours? I think most played. Yeah, okay. My most played game is Swordburst, according to my extension. Second most played game, Deep Oaken. Third most, Crystal Collection. Then it's Midnight Racing. Swordburst 3. Trespass, which is a horror game. Mimic. The Mimic. Trapped. Faithless. Confined Isolation. Carry Me. Restaurant Tycoon 2. Okay, the only reason why Restaurant Tycoon 2 is in there is because of the hunt and the classic event. Deep Oaken is, you know, self-explanatory. I streamed Deep Oaken for a while. Crystal Collection, that's also self-explanatory. Midnight Racing is just that one is just a time burner. I just play Midnight Racing whenever I have nothing else to do. Swordburst 3, I have 5 hours in. That's only because of the alpha. I played a lot during the alpha. I have not played at all with the new version. So, yeah. And then Trespass is something that me and Josh have played a lot. Mimic, same thing. Trapped is a me and Josh game. Faithless is me and Josh. Confined, me and Josh. Carry Me, same thing. What is this? Noobs in Combat. Pretty sure this was like something I played with my cousins when I was on vacation. Yo, Peroxide, dude. I remember that. Let me see. You remember Neon Knights? Man, Neon Knights. Neon Knight's dead now? I mean, kind of. You know, it has 100 players. So it seems that way. It's made, I mean, Neon Knights is made by Blockage. Blockage is the same studio that made Boost Vector, which is a game that I actually like. Boost Vector was a very fun game. I like Boost Vector a lot. But Boost Vector gets no players anymore. Okay. 112, 497. We have yet to get an item drop today. So perhaps we'll get something in this last hour. You haven't gotten it yet? No, we haven't got. I mean, right now, in terms of of total hours that we've been farming for Requiem Smash Streak. So if you remember, I put in 29 hours into Summon Tree. With Requiem, we're up to 40 hours and hold on. 40 hours and 45 minutes. I had to do a bit of calculating there. So, but if you round it, it's basically 40 hours spent on this. So 11 hours more than Summon Tree. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up making it 2 times longer. Okay, like the only reason why it's harder is because of the amount of legendary drops that come from Mortis. If Requiem was the only drop, we would have gotten it a long time ago. But because of how many legendaries Mortis drops, it makes it a bit harder. Oh, what's up, Selvin? I swear if you don't get wrecked, we riot. Oh man, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, by the end of this stream, we're gonna be 41.5 hours in. If we don't get Requiem by the end, I mean, 40 hours is like, I don't know what to say. 40 hours is a lot of time. That's almost 2 days worth of farming. So I think things will start to get a little bit more like right now I'm, you know, it's a little disappointing not to get it, but I wouldn't start getting suspicious until like 72 hours. We go up to 72 and still have not gotten Requiem. That's a little much, but stuck trying to get ruins so I can make a tier 2 one hand. So I'm trying to make Galactic Demolishers. Good choice. Galactic Demolishers are like the meta stat swords right now with 50%. Only tier 2 I don't have. You know, I originally wanted to get Galactic Demolishers on this account, but I decided against it. I mean, if I'm having this much trouble getting Requiem, the chance of me making 2 Galactic Demolishers is very slim. So, and Coco also suggested that I go for the burst items that no one really uses, and the ones that no one really uses are, of course, the rapiers. So, you know, Redemption, Ancient Storm, and Ordnance. So we're just gonna go for all the rapiers, because why not? There's nothing wrong with the rapiers. I mean, they're not the best, but they're underrepresented. So I'll stick with them. Ancient Storm has good stamina regen. Let me take a look on the wiki here. Ancient Storm. Oh, 80% stamina regen. Oh yeah, I forgot the tier 2. I completely blanked out on this. I forgot the tier 2 weapons actually have outrageous stat bonuses. 80% stamina regen. That's kind of nuts. Galactic Demolisher is like a 50-50 split. Dark Null is basically the other way around. 80% health. Ame no Habakiri is 50% health and 30% stamina. Ancient Storm, 80% stamina, and then the Spear is the other way around, the opposite of Ame. 30% health, 50% stamina. It's okay. We'll just carry on. Because one of these will be the one. Ancient Storm belongs to the trash for what they did to it. What do they do? Oh, did they like remodel it? Give it the worst redesign ever. Dang. I think it looks alright. It like reminds me of like I don't know, it kind of looks like the new design looks like one of those, I don't know what to call it, like those stalagmites, and like if you froze it with like ice and colored it red, that's kind of what it reminds me of. I do like the old version though. Like the old version looks pretty nice. Like the handle and everything, the glowing parts of it. Got that blender look, yeah. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about like some of the new weapons that are coming out. I will say that they are more detailed and complex than the ones that like were early in the game. You know, like definitely, you know, if you take a look at the swords that are on floor 1 and compare it to the ones that are being created right now, there is definitely an improvement in the quality. Like and by quality I mean like texturing, overall detail, and stuff. Design wise, it's a hit or miss on the design. Look at old Moonlight Kata compared to the new one. Let me see. Moonlight Catalyst. So we got. Oh dang, dude. Yeah. Yo. Dude, that is a shocking difference. What is this old model, bro? Hold on, this is like, dude, this is the biggest glow up I've seen in a weapon. Gee, that's crazy. Peak Swordburst 2. Oh man. Harbinger. I think it's worth crafting any of the burst swords. Right now, well, if you can farm and get items from Azus consistently, then no. Even though the burst swords do deal more damage than most of Azus's like weapons, except for like, you know, Spirit Blossom and Sakura's Paradise, but overall, I think the items from Azus are much easier to manage because, like, you know, right? Like, all you need to get Azus's weapons to like 40k damage is like legendary crystal. That's all you need. Burst weapons, you need to get all the materials. You need to upgrade them, get burst crystals from LCs. It's a lot. It's like a much longer and more tedious process to upgrade burst items. But now with like Eternal Garden, you can pretty much deal almost the same damage with Azus weapons. So it just depends on whether you want or whether you can farm items from Azus. That's the only like determining factor. So if you can like farm Azus, then there's no need for you to get any burst weapons. Unless you want to make them for fun, but I don't know. Let's see. Tier 1 useless as tribute and floor 12 stuff make it useless, yeah. Tier 2 never was worth going forever. Tier 3, crappy stats. New stuff is weaker, but much better stats and easy to get upgrade. Yeah, basically, for that reason, you know. Easier to upgrade, easier to get, And I mean, the damage difference is not that much. Like for example, let me grab Mortis here real quick. For example, like let's take like Soccer's Demise for example. Soccer's Demise, when you max it out, does 44,000 damage, right? And I think tier 3 burst at max does 50,000. So you're only losing about 6k damage. But you're losing 6k damage, you know, for a much easier upgrade. And I think that that trade-off is definitely worth it. Losing 6k just, but being able to upgrade it pretty much almost instantly to max without having to collect materials is definitely like a good trade-off. But if you do manage to get, I mean, the only downside to man that I would see with getting these is just the level, because you do have to level yourself up all the way to like 375 to use them, versus like 350 for the burst. But I mean, getting 25 levels is not that bad, especially with like all the new like XP buffs. Going from level 350 to level 375 is much easier now, especially like if you want to farm on like floor 12 bosses as well. Like you can pretty much farm to 375 using using like the unborn if you want to. Best case of course is always using Atheon, 100k exp. If you use Atheon with a boost, you're pretty much, you know, skyrocketing your level growth. Let's see. I mean, Swordburst, when you think about it, is just 8k damage diff. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's not Swordburst. Hold on. Let's be. I should know what that is. It's just 8k damage diff, and when you really look at it, it's much higher crit and some. You know about Spirit Blossom? Is that what? Yeah, okay. I was trying to process that. Sorry. My brain is not running that great right now because of this constant farming. Spirit Blossom, when you think about it, is just 8k damage diff, but when you really look, it's got a higher crit and some stats, so it makes sense why a lot really want it. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like Spirit Blossom is good for what it has. You know, like, you know, as you said, yeah, it's like the difference in damage is like not that much, right? Like, you know, because Soccer's Paradise does 52, this does 60, but taking into account the stats and the crit, I mean, it's definitely worth it. So, yeah. You know, if the floor 12.5 swords are expensive, I could just trade for them. Let's see. Selvin says here, it's pretty cheap. Tribute and Paradise, or my like I think other than Tribute and Paradise, I think like Paradise might be. Like Demise is 3 OML, okay. Yeah, how much OML do you have on your team, man? Yeah, cause the Tribute is definitely expensive. Paradise is like the most expensive legendary on there, probably because of like it does more damage than the tier 3 burst. So that's why, I think. I don't know. Does floor 10 ones count as OML? It's only floor 9. Floor 9 legendaries, excluding Dragon Fang and Chaos. I mean, you got a lot of legendaries, like from this farming expedition, right? I mean, you got like a ton of them. You just like, or I don't know how many LCs you have, but I don't know. Dragon Fang, Chaos, Magma are not counting. Yeah, I forgot about Magma too. Yeah, Magma Infuser is not counted. Okay, Chaos and Shield as well. Okay, I still don't know why they don't consider Chaos. Is there a reason? Do you know, Selvin? Is it what the reason is behind them not considering chaos. Because I mean, chaos. I feel like chaos playmat was included in the original lineup, but like, I don't know. Brain damage. Oh man. You got chaos plate mail? Congratulations, team. Let's go. You need to get this. We got about half hour or so. Probably. I think we got it. Maybe. Selling clean pink sacred tribute for Fire Seeker shield. Dude, that feels like a I feel like Fire Seeker shield is worth a little bit more. Like maybe 1 OML more than the Sacred Piercer. Maybe they're about the same, but like, dude, they're really trying to sell this tribute because like they specifically put tribute here. So like for the unsuspecting player that does not know about the value of floor 11 tributes, like they'll probably go for it. But I mean, floor 11 tributes, man. That's just like, I don't know. For Fire Seeker shield or 2 Demon shield. I have 2 Demon shield. I mean, I could use the pink Sacred Pierce. I kind of need it. Oh, man. But unfortunately, it's not part of my contract here. Let's see, Spirit with skills is crazy. Yeah, I would imagine. Dude, I would imagine like the damage you can do with that. I mean, it's like meteor shot, summon pistol damage. Imagine like infinity slash with that thing. That's like nuts. But 1 in 25k, man, is just like, I don't know. It's like trying to get a Chaos Bringer, but a little easier. Considering Summon Pistol can one-shot most things, it'd probably be goofy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta reset the poll. I've been neglecting this poll for a while. So it looks like Spear and Miscellaneous are the highest ones. Okay. Which rare spear or which rare spear slash I guess accessory should delete? Recidivist. Make sure I spell that right. Recidivist, yeah. Which rare spear, very hard to decide. Let me see. Rare spear. We're also putting in these ones too. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, we have everything in there that we need. So, cause like YouTube polls make it so I only can put 4 options. So we put in the rare spear. We put in these 3: Trident, Ash Rune, and Coffin. For context, I do need this Ash Rune shield because to make a Apotheosis. But you guys can delete it if you want. I can always farm another one up. Because like, I mean, we are farming in the boss room here, so I can always just get another one. But up to you. You guys can make your own decisions. Alright, go ahead. How much is Sakura's Embrace? Like, okay, I'm basing this off the wiki. Clean is 2 to 4 OML, max is 4 to 5. But yeah, like 2 to 4. I mean, getting a max one's not that bad. 4 to 5 for a max one. Save yourself some crystals, I guess. Wiki. I don't know where else to get my prices from. I mean, I'm sure there are like servers and like documents that I can view to like get the right accurate prices, but like I don't know. The wiki's just convenient. I know the wiki's trying their best to keep up with the market. I think, I don't know. I'm assuming they're trying their best to like estimate the prices close enough. Woohoo! Guess what I got? It's life's limit. Ooh. Let me see. Lungs and stuff don't really have them. It's mainly just tributes, auras that have them. Then the expensive legs. Okay. You know what's funny though? We have 2 pairs of life limit. We now officially have 2 pairs. That's awesome. I'm no longer asking you to get wrecked. We're demanding you get it. I'm trying really hard to get this. Look, okay. This is a hot take here. Well, maybe it's not really. But I think I can get honestly, I think I can get a copy of every single one of these weapons before I get Requiem. We already have a copy. Okay, so and what I mean by a copy is like, so for items that you can dual wield, right? For life's limit, we're talking about 2 pairs. And for like shields, like demon shield, 2 pairs. So we need 1 more demon shield to make the 2nd pair. So we need 1 more demon shield, we need 1 more chaos, 1 more dragon fang. We already have a 2nd Hell Reaver, and we need 1 more Orin Mirror. I think it's possible that we can get an overlap of every weapon before we get Requiem. I think it's genuinely possible at this point. Maybe that's what I should shoot for instead of Requiem to get every copy of every other weapon. Like, I know you guys want me to get Requiem right now, but like, and like, I'm not like influencing any of these drops. This is straight up the game giving me the drops. So who knows? You know, I could very well be the unluckiest Flora 9 Mortis farmer right now. Well, unlucky in the sense that like I'm trying to get Requiem, right? Like not unlucky in terms of getting drops, because I've gotten plenty of drops. But like, imagine how much I can trade for. Like, if I put all these legendaries into trade, imagine what I can get for all of them. Probably not much. I mean, they're not OML, they're OCLs, so probably not that much. I mean, I can probably maybe get like maybe like an Eternal Garden legendary if I try hard enough. Because like, let's say like I think an OCL is like half of an OML. So we count this as half. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5. Hold on. Let me get my credit. Okay. Oh. Okay. 3.5. 4. 4.5. And the shields still count. So we have, if we add up everything, well actually, well you don't count Dragon Fang side, my bad. You don't count these. So 4, I think. Or actually, you don't even count Chaos either. So 3.5, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5. Yeah, 3.5. We have 3.5 OMLs. That's enough to get me at least like a clean floor 12 legend. Or no, clean floor 12 clean Eternal Garden legend. Also, you guys are confused. So for me, like, this is just like me personally. I don't use the term floor 12.5 because I feel like 12.5 is, at least in my perspective, is like saying that like it's an extra part of floor 12, but you can't say it's floor 13 either. So I just call Eternal Garden. Like I don't refer to it as like a numerical floor. I just call it Eternal Garden. It just makes it easier. Or I guess like, well, not easier. It just makes more sense to me to call it that way. But you guys are free to call it floor 12.5. I don't mind. This is just for my own personal preference. Yo, T-Man. It's another life limit. Let's go. Life's limit, bro. We're on team life. I'm no longer demanding you to get Requiem. I am threatening you to get it. Dang. A whole threat. Alright, in terms of voting here, Recidivist is the highest vote right now, with Ash Rune Shield being second place. 67% of votes on Recidivist. You think we'll get another life limit? It's gonna be very hard picking which one to get rid of. I mean, if you want to really make things, well, okay, so if you want to be lenient, Recidivist, Trident Shield, and Coffin. But if you want to try to make things like harder for me, Ash Rune Shield. That's yeah, because Ash Rune Shield is the only shield I actually need. I don't need Recidivist, Trident Shield anymore, or Coffin. So the purpose of Coffin, I needed to get Coffin in order to shift the shields, because before I was wearing the Coffin, I was using a health regen necklace, and I cannot change this into a shield because like it only has a health regen stat, which basically means that like I can't just replace this with a shield, because like other shields don't have as high of a health regen. So in order to convert this into a shield, I use a Coffin. Coffin has a higher health regen than the necklace, so I can switch, and also has defense. And because defense is its highest numerical stat, we can switch that for a shield. So that's the tactical play that we make in order to shift from health regen to a shield. Yeah, but which Recidivist is gonna go? It's a good question. Why not all of them, you know? Get rid of all of them. We get rid of one. You know, like these are all in a family, you know? We get rid of one, we get rid of all I think this, like, the last hour is typically the best hour for us. Have you noticed, T-Man? Like, I think every stream that we've done so far, the last hour is where we typically get like the most drops. So like I think last stream, what did we get last stream? We got Hell Reaver last stream. We also get I think we also got Life's Limit last stream too. And this time we got double Life's Limit. Like I like Life's Limit. Life's Limit is a pretty good sword. I like the design of it, but I don't like it this much. To where I want like 5 of them. I want one sword, and that's the Requiem. That's the only thing I need. But hey, look at the bright side though. We get to dismantle all these legendaries once we're done. And then we no longer need to have them, and we can just turn them into LCs and then upgrade a legendary to max. Upgrade 2 legendaries to max. And maybe even have some crystals to spare to upgrade a floor 10 legendary to max. Who knows? That could be the play here. Dismantling is going to be hard to look at. I mean, you know, like, yeah, but it must be done. All these people AFK farming crying that you deleted them. Yeah, dude. It must be done, alright? Because, like, I have no use for any of these legendaries, right? There's no use for them. I'm only using them now because they act as a backup in case I have to delete one of these legendaries over these next couple of streams. Once I move on to floor 10, they're no longer backups. I mean, look, they serve their purpose as LCs, so they're useful in one way. So I mean, it's better than, like, I think dismantling them is better than deleting them, is what I'd say. My name looks so weird in the stream. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Only useful one is racking the shields. Like when I go to floor 10, I'm probably gonna upgrade, well, Chaos, because you know I need something to tank. And I'm also going to probably upgrade Dragon Fang, because I think Dragon Fang is the best one in terms of stats. So. Let's see, Nick W, answer E. Dude, this is insane right here. Like, I feel like this could be meme material. Flash flood warning. Wait, isn't this Windsor? Yo, this is the person who called out the fisherman earlier. Hold up, man. Doing too much damage, yo. Slow down there, Bucko. Dang, dude, T-Man is faster at typing than I am. Buckaroo. Oh, yeah, we got a tie between Recidivist and Trident Shield. The votes are coming in. Okay, I'm not bothered enough to switch servers. We're in the last 9 minutes of the stream. We could walk again, but that's gonna take way too long. Forget it. We'll just stay here. Trident gonna go? Alright, we'll see. We'll see what happens soon enough here. Someone's gonna break that vote. Well, the thing is, there's 6 viewers, and there's 5 votes, so that means there's 1 vote that hasn't been casted. Wish that demise play. No, you watch your own stream. I don't think it counts me as a viewer, because I have the stream dashboard, which I don't think counts as like a viewer necessarily. Like I can see how many people are watching, but I don't think the streamer themselves is a viewer. So, oh man. Let's see. Which do you like? I'm the other viewer. What's up, Dylan? Yo, wait, Dylan, were you the one who donated? Dylan G? Yeah, so you just choose like you're the deciding factor, Dylan, here. Like we have a tie in the polls right now between Recidivist and Trident Shield, so you know, you're the one who's gonna be the one to decide which one gets deleted at the end here, or in about 7 minutes. Let me look at them real quick. Okay, so Recidivist is the spear here, right? I can't equip them, and then Trident Shield is this thing, and then Ash-Rune Shield, well, I'll just show you all of them. This is Ash-Rune Shield, and then this is Coffin. But we have a contention between okay, I probably didn't use that word correctly. There's contention between Recidivist and Trident Shield. So I don't know. Whichever one you want to go with. Let's see. Okay, I need to like I'm taking this away. Yeah, I'm taking your Mortis privileges away. Trident Shield, okay. Are you able to press the button for Trident Shield, Dylan? Like, do you have like are you able to press the button for Trident Shield on the pole, or? Oh, 944. Let me leave and come back. Okay. There we go. Yo, Trident Shield in the lead with 50% of the votes. I tried to game end him. Dang. Yeah, I appreciate it, Dylan. I know we didn't get to talk much about like Ready Player One. But yeah, like your dono is still at the top of the list here. At 25, or wait, was it 25? Yeah, the $25 dono came in clutch with Netflix, with the Netflix subscription. So yeah, I didn't know there was a Soaring Blossom Vanguard booster pack. Oh yeah. So for context, if you guys search up Soaring Blossom, you'll also find that like there's like this Soaring Blossom TCG. Yes. Soaring Ascent of Gale and Blossom. That is the name of the card, or the card pack. It's not directly Soaring Blossom, but it's like close. Pretty close. Alright, bring it this way. No, he's dragging him. Hold on. Wait. 33, hold on. 38, 39, 40, got it. Okay, done. Ew. Trident Shield is useless, we should get rid of that. Yeah. I intend on holding that for a bit. That you're able to use the membership for a bit. Yeah, I do appreciate it because I haven't used Netflix for like years. I think the last time I used Netflix was like 2 or 3 years ago, and I only used it for a month, just to watch like a show that I was interested in. So glad I'm able to use it again. I'm planning on watching other stuff as well. I think the next thing on my list to watch is probably Arcane, the League of Legends series. So that's probably what I'm gonna start on next. How was Ready Player One? I thought it was pretty cool. Like, okay, just for anyone who hasn't watched Ready Player One, I'm about to talk about like some spoilers here. So if you don't want to hear it, you can mute the stream for a bit. But I thought the Ready Player One movie was pretty interesting because like it's kind of like the Oasis is kind of like Roblox, but like it's like Roblox, but you lose all your stuff if you end up dying. Like that's what I kind of perceived it as. And I can see like now based on I didn't really understand too much about the Ready Player One event on Roblox, but now after watching the movie, I have a better understanding of like why they decided to implement the event the way they did. But yeah, I mean like I had a blast throughout the whole movie, being able to like see the characters, figure out the puzzles, right? Like the riddles and everything. That's the fun part because I'm someone who likes to do these kinds of events on Roblox, like the Ready Player One, Ready Player Two, RB Battles event. Like all of these events had like riddles that you had to figure out, and you had to like go into these games, complete these kind of quests, and being able to see that in like a movie form was pretty much like resonated with me a lot. So I did enjoy it, and I mean, it goes to show how far people are willing to go to get something, because I mean, like, this company was willing to like, I think they're willing to murder to get this this prize, this key to the Oasis. It's kind of brings about human nature. I don't know. I mean, well, then again, you are getting access to like everything, so it makes sense why everyone would want it. So overall, though, I did enjoy it. I'd give it like a strong 9 out of 10. If you guys haven't seen Ready Player One, though, you should definitely take a watch at it if you have the time to and are interested. I don't know if you like solving mysteries. Let's see, what's going on is that for sure the guy, main villain, would have signed the contract and would have not gotten one. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Percival, I believe that's the name of our main protagonist, or his username, was actually pretty smart in being able to like decipher the whole contract thing. So yeah, because like if our main villain won, he probably would have signed it, and then big oof. So pretty big brain. All right, we're gonna do one more Mortis, and then we'll call it a stream, and we'll be back on Wednesday. Maybe this last Mortis, though, this could be the one. I say this at the end of every stream, but this last Mortis could be the Requiem. And if it is, we're probably gonna extend the stream by like 5 minutes just to go to Helmfirth and do all the stuff. So yeah. But if you guys have any other Netflix series that that you would recommend watching, because I think I have the subscription for like another week or two. So I don't know if you guys have any recommendations, just put them in the chat, and I'll watch it when I have the time to. I'm gonna end the poll here, and we'll delete Trident Shield right after this bonus. We gained like 6 levels this stream. That's a tribute from a random mob. It could happen actually. Here, I'll pull one over just for fun. Oh, got the whole crew over here. Oh geez, okay, I'm actually gonna yo. Requiem equal Requiem. Jeez, dude. Mortis is just after me. Mortis was not having that. Oh man, he has it like against me. I mean, like I think I've overextended my stay in his little realm here. I mean, I've been murdering him for like the last 1,000 kills here. Well, it's unfortunate. Alright, let's delete this Trident Shield here. There was only one Trident Shield. Alright, now it's gone. Requiem does not equal Requiem. That's true. Alright guys, well, that's it. You know the drill. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. If you want to see some more of the series, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, or the Discord server. We'll be back again on Wednesday. And maybe we'll get Requiem. I don't know what else to really say. I mean, look, we've been at this for 41.5 hours now of farming Mortis, so I don't know how much more enthusiastic I can be about this. But we're gonna try our best, so it's whatever. Alright, you guys have a good one.